What's up, Pan? Oh, my friend, he's watching me play. Oh, are you inviting me?
No.
Hey.
I watched your live stream, and you were so close. You were so close!
I was so close?
Yeah, I saw that you found a new file cabinet key.
Oh, yeah, I got that. I've been searching everywhere for it, but I haven't been able to find it.
Again, you did the chess again. You didn't end up picking a piece, though.
What?
Yeah, you didn't pick a piece in the chess room.
Yeah?
I saw you draw the chess room again, but I didn't see you pick a piece. Did you pick a piece?
No, I didn't pick a piece because I didn't want anything different. I was trying to see that if I wanted the chessboard, I went to the chessboard and I was like, oh, castling.
Okay.
And I was like,
so you might have had the same thought I did. My first thought when I went, they want us to castle? So I went, okay, maybe I can go down and I can put the chess pieces down on the board, and then I can take and swap the king and the rook.
right. Well, I did it twice. Actually, I put the pieces down in the right order, and then I wasn't able to move them again. Then I did it over again.
Yeah, exactly.
And then,
I did the same thing, and I went, oh, no, you can't do that because it locks you out. And
right.
That's when I had my epiphany moment, which you apparently didn't have. So if you can't swap the little pieces...
Maybe you can swap the big ones?
I don't know. Maybe if someone tried picking a different piece. As for the file cabinet,
I didn't think that seemed. I don't know. It just didn't seem likely to me. It occurred to me. It didn't.
You have to assume. If it occurs to you, you gotta assume it might be a possibility. I saw you thinking it, and then you didn't end up picking it. I was like, no, you had it. It was right there. Why didn't you pick it?
Okay.
So as far as the file cabinet key goes, the main clue that you need from it is what you found near the key. What was two things you found close by to each other?
I found the note and the room, the tunnel.
Was
it the tunnel?
What was the note?
You found the tunnel. I don't remember what the note said.
But what was it? What kind of note was it?
It was excavation note or whatever they're called.
Was there more than one note? No, I don't remember. It was one of the logs.
Right, the logs, yeah.
So, kind of an old, rusty-looking key. So the clue is that you've got a foreman's log near it. So you can deduce that it's a specific key.
Right. I checked the ones down in the basement, but I didn't
No,
find
that's
any.
why that's why I said, well, I said you were so close. That's actually the first thing I was thinking of. I thought the same thing twice. You were so close to both. So it's the foreman's key. So you got to find out where would the foreman have something left.
Oh, dang it. It was allowance, not gold. Um,
Why did you do that? You just swapped. You killed so much of your daily allowance.
because I want to be able to re-roll rooms. And I spent so much trying to build that chessboard.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you probably don't need allowance at this point.
Okay, I got an idea then. If I can get down there. Let's go this way.
At least they don't punish you when you have stuff that you leave behind. I do wonder if, like, in play testing, that... Because could you imagine if every time you left something like that behind, like the file cabinet key or a microchip or something, that they would always go to the lost and found?
Oh no, that would be terrible.
So you always have to draw the lost and found to retrieve the items.
I wouldn't play the game.
Yes, you would.
No.
You would make it a goal to get that lost and found every day.
Yeah, I probably could. I mean, they give you plenty of ways to get it, so. Already picked up the file cabinet key.
You did.
So, I checked all these file cabinets. It confused me because it says it's a file cabinet key. But then
I kind of wish maybe they figured it would be too much. I'm assuming that's supposed to be the idea. You find an old rusty file cabinet key near a foreman's log. It's supposed to be the clue that it's the foreman's key.
Key. The Baroness of Mount Holly for her own hand.
You have no idea how important this letter is that you just found.
Baroness.
Yeah, so it was. So this is prior to Herbert. So Herbert was the Baron of Mount Holly. So this was
Clara.
Baroness.
Numeric cores. By the third era, numeric cores had fallen completely out of favor and were no longer being included in proofs by serious arithmeticians. This concept, one considered sacred, was now regarded as an over-engineered concept that only served to slow further advancements in the field, as Philip Wilkins once famously put it. Steps to find a numeric core. Take any number.
This is something completely new to you. Don't even think about thinking, oh, is this related to all the math I've been learning in this weird game, this weird universe? This
right.
Is completely new.
So take any number with 4 or more digits. Without changing the sequence, split that number into 4 smaller numbers.
Oh, I guess it's a lie. I literally lied to you, technically, because it's saying to assign each one a different color. So you can see how, the example is subtraction, addition, multiplication, and division. So if you're trying to find cores for numbers, you have to find 4 numbers within a group of numbers, and each one has to be at least one of the 4 universe's math colors. There has to be at least 4.
Okay. So split the number up. Assign each a different color, resulting in a valid mathematical equation that produces the smallest whole number possible. First number should always be assigned teal. Teal, what is that? The blue? The addition? Okay.
Yeah. we had so many debates on the color of this, because in my opinion, it looked like flipping green on the billiard board, but everybody told me it was insane that it looked blue. And then it even is described as blue and looks blatantly blue throughout the math classes and the exam.
Right.
And then you get this bloody paper that describes it as teal. Make up your mind.
So the first number should always be assigned to be addition to begin with a positive number. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So 8 plus 6 minus 6.
Yeah. So basically, like, all you know is that the first number is going to be like the top. So in this case, the 86,455 can be made into this numeric core as 8 minus 6 multiplied by 45 divided by 5. And that will give you, for 86,455, that'll give you the smallest whole number. So this sounds annoying, but and it could be if you had like an omen-ended amount of these large numbers, but it's not going to be that crazy. There are times where you're going to find whole numbers like this, and you might get more than one result, but you've got to get the lowest possible number, and that is the numeric core that you're looking for.
Why?
And yeah, it's telling you basically one easy.
Why?
Because the game loves the creator of this game loves math.
Shut the door, Jack.
He loves it. I mean, you've been seeing the crazy math that's in this game be far beyond anything I have.
Math.
I had no idea the billiard started getting so crazy.
Some of it doesn't even make sense, though, even by their rules. I've done some of the billiards equations, and they don't make
like.
I will,
maybe
I guess.
Maybe it makes sense. But yeah, I'd have to see examples, because like I said, you're doing new stuff. Like I got like the rounding up for the single, double, and triple digits. And I got the fractions. I don't think I ever got beyond that, because I noticed that you're starting having like extra rings, and you have like ones with 2 dots, symbolizing doing it more than once. Right. I'd never seen any of that before. I didn't even know it existed until I saw it in your stream.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's come like full circle. Now it only makes me do it twice, like 2 or 3 questions, and then the parlor boxes have just went full circle, and now are just like super, super simple.
Really, you finally hit the end? Because I had heard that. I think I had asked somebody about that. I think I was asked, like, how many could there possibly be? Because assuming that the creator of the game did not use AI, then there's got to be a cap. There's got to be a limit to how many he created. So you finally hit that cap, and now it's come back around. Right. But yeah, there is now. That doesn't mean that you hit the literal total number, and you're just rehashing old ones you've already done. because there is an X amount of easy, an X amount of medium, an X amount of hard, an X amount of very hard for all the parlor games and the equations, and you just simply you get a random set when you go through your playthrough. So there's some that you might get or might have gotten in your playthrough that I didn't get in mine, even from the very beginning.
Oh, okay. See, I thought maybe they were just like, we're not
so there's
gonna.
A lot. You did.
We're just gonna let up so it's easier.
Like more than likely. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'd be curious. I'm sure there's got to be a list. I'm sure there's like on the wiki. There's probably a list of all of them, assuming everybody's seen every single one. Even if they haven't, you've had a couple pretty prominent like data miners that have looked deep into the game. This is the only reason why like I have given up on continuing past the very, very end. Because a lot of people have been wondering, is there more? Because it feels like there should be more. Past like the bonus content after the true ending. But according to the people that have data mined the game, they can't see that there's any more like scripts or prompts that will make something new happen. At the very least, they know that there's no more cutscenes.
Oh, okay.
So if you wanted to do this is obviously a ripped up piece of paper. They showed you how to do it for 86,455. It ends up resulting in the lowest possible number, which is 18. So that is that numeric core. So if you wanted to, you could do 3614. That's actually a very easy one because it's only got 4 numbers. You have to have at least 4 numbers to make this work. So you know that 3 is positive. 3 is your first main number. So now you need to create
times 6 is 18. Divided by 1 is 18.
So minus 4 would be 14. Is that the lowest possible number you can get?
I mean, I don't. Okay, so 3. All right,
I
plus
remember
3.
there being some controversy, at least in my playthrough. I can't remember if you can do negative numbers. So could you do 3 minus 6 is minus 3? You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't remember. I remember at least 1 or 2 numeric cores I came upon that I was like, can you get a lower one by going in the negative? And I think I was able to on one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like if you come upon them at some point, I'll maybe remember.
This is dumb. I don't even want to do this.
You have to.
I really don't want to sit here and do like math puzzles. I really don't like that. It's not fun.
You got it. Well, you don't have to. You do not have to. Most of the numeric core stuff, I will tell you, it's a spoiler, but it's for after the true ending content. Remember when I said it's up to you. If you get to the true ending, you want to finish it and say I'm done, or if you want to do all the bonus puzzles, you can. There are some big, complicated bonus puzzles in the game after the true ending, and they're the most complicated puzzles in the game. So it just depends on whether or not you're in the mood to try to take them on.
Okay, well.
But the cores seem more complicated than they are to start with.
Dude, there are numbers all over this building.
Yeah. But you won't have to worry about it too much. It's not too crazy. You'll know when you need to create a core. So it's not like you need to like go and see every single number and be like, oh, I gotta figure out that core. Like, for example, like all the foreman's logs have numbers on them, so you could go like, shoot, man, is there something I should try to solve in these numbers?
And then look, for example, like, right, I could be like, well, 5, 3, 19, 18.
Exactly.
That's one. Now,
maybe it's dates.
But
maybe dates lead to cores that I need to know. I don't think there is.
Right.
If there is, it's something hidden that nobody's found yet, or at least I'm not aware. Although now that you say that, I kind of want to go back through them and maybe try to figure them out.
And then I could take it a step further and be like, well, maybe it's 608,05319. 608,531918.
It wouldn't be that crazy, and that would be way. I think that would be way too many numbers. Surely that would be way too many numbers.
What would it be?
I think
60.
I'm curious to try it.
608. 5.
Because yeah, you're right. You could do 60, 85. Well, because remember, if the lowest possible whole number is in the triple digits, it's wrong. So if the combo becomes so big, but I am curious to try it. I'd be curious to try it. I just don't know what the meaning would be, because you still don't understand like what the point of the numeric core is. But like, even if we could, obviously you can create a numeric core from almost any number within reason. So we could look at the foreman's log, date 531918, and we could figure out a numeric core for it.
Right.
But does it mean anything? Probably not.
Right. Yeah. So doesn't mean anything. Probably not. So then you just wasted an hour trying to figure out all these stupid cores, and for what? For nothing, because you're just we're just paranoid people that think that see secrets and everywhere.
Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Well, there are people that have played the hell out of this game to try to discover if there's any hidden secrets anywhere else.
That's what I mean.
Numeric cores could be
I've seen a bunch of
depends on whether or not you're the type of person who wants to take the time to do that.
Trying to make secrets, and I'm trying to.
So don't worry about that though. Don't worry about something like that.
Okay, well, I don't know what application the numeric cores have.
No, and you don't. Not necessarily. Not for the moment, anyways.
So, and I have to reset today because I can't build my chessboard out again.
Right. What new memos have you gotten? Anything interesting? Anything that stood out, or something that maybe you didn't understand?
Well, I got one. Could be a lead, could be just something cute that they put in, but in eclipses happen only in the north sky, and that was from the clock tower.
That might be a reference to something.
Right.
I didn't say for sure yet.
That is the only one that's jumping out at me, besides the, hey, go castle the king and the rook.
I'm trying to keep track of your stuff. So you got the clock tower.
Yeah. Oh, there was the drawing room one. Now that was a little weird, because it said, and I quote, the months are only slightly longer than the days.
I don't know if that comes about to anything. I remember reading that and going, I mean, literally that is true. Months are slightly longer than days, but then I'm like, even if you play it as like a word play, the word month is also slightly longer than a day.
Oh my god, yeah, see, dude?
But I don't know if it has any meaning to anything. It might be pointing out the clue to the calendar, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Like, there's nothing worse than, like, just spending a bunch of time on a bunch of dead ends that didn't mean anything, and you just see
the game's weakness.
A mystery that isn't there.
This is where I'm hoping that because he's made more money, because he might have a larger team, I am hoping if he does another complex puzzle game, that he's able to make literally everything in the game, lead to something. Because that's where he came close in this game. It's insane to me that he created most of this game on his own, and he did it almost. He made it so almost everything you stumble upon in this game leads to something else, but not all of it. And that's where this game comes kind of a weakness, because there are lots of things, but I still think it might also be cut content. I think I read that he said in an interview that the game is feature complete. It's complete. There's nothing left to do. And I'm like, I call bullshit on that. I think for sure there is stuff in this that he was that quite obviously seemed to be clues to something that he never got around to actually doing.
Yeah.
And it might be like one of those ambitious things where he sat down with the Unity engine, bare bones, just creating puzzle after puzzle after puzzle after puzzle, clue after clue after clue after clue, piecing so many together. But then it probably did get to a point where, like, I'm now paying artists to create the art for the game. I'm now paying someone to do the music. I just need to release the game. And so that's what it feels like. To me, it feels like he didn't finish it. And I would be okay with that if he was coming out with a DLC or a sequel. But as far as what he has said in some of his interviews is that he's not, which I think is insane. Insane.
What else? I got to do the door. Oh man, this killed me too. The door.
You got to a door, did you?
I did. I got to the door. Went all the way in here. Did all this.
That's good though. You made it pretty far. At least you don't have to reopen these.
I got past this door. I did lit the.
Yeah.
And I saw the door
I forgot that one. So you might have been right. That one clue might have been specifying this one door down here.
What one clue?
I completely forgot this door existed. The door that's connected to the boiler room.
Oh, right. Wait, the door that's connected to the boiler room.
Yeah, because you remember we were talking about the clue that mentions that there's more than one door. Or there's more than one box. And this is clearly another box.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, yeah. Right. Well, I got that one already. I opened this microchip door already.
Yeah.
And then I saw the blue, I don't know, fleur-de-lis type thing. And
it's the crest of the Mount Holly.
And
it's Mount Holly's crest minus the Mount Holly berries.
And I saw no way to interact with it. Berries. And I was like, well, I don't know. Maybe I need to be wearing the crown of the blue prince, and the door will open. So I went and got the blue prince crown and came down here, and nothing happened. And I was mad.
It's not magic. The door is quite physical. It will not. Well, I guess if it was like a door that was built like those automatic doors at a grocery store, I guess that would work. Yeah, I don't know if you realize that too. Like the microchip is creating the symbol of the berries. See, there's the mountain over there. That's Mount Holly.
Right.
And then the family crest has like the berries and the little flourish coming off of it.
Right. Yeah.
That's what the microchips are. They're the berries.
Right.
Just nice little art details added in. The dining room has the chairs in the shape of the Mount Holly berries.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw those too, and I noticed that. But I don't know, man. I didn't put down a code check, so I'm going to lose my master key again.
No. And you reset your allowance. That would have been one reason I have money.
Oh,
you
maybe.
Cracked the piggy bank?
No, I didn't. But I mean, I can get more money. It's not that hard.
Oh yeah, if you really need money to get.
Maybe I just force close the day.
You do have a shit ton of money in the piggy bank. And you got a crap ton of money in the treasure trove.
Right. Maybe I just force close it. Oh wait, I know where the file cabinet key goes now. I could just reset the day and not reset, but
that's cheating, but you could. It honestly doesn't matter at this point. You're at day 135. It's up to you.
but then I don't have the. I don't really care. The master key's not that important.
It's not like as long as you got screenshots of it, there's no reason to go back to it. The game doesn't keep track of it.
Right. Well, I wanted to keep the master key, but it's really not like a. It's not like a make or break kind of thing. I mean, you can usually get by without it.
It's up to you.
Good. I'm not going to cheat. Gonna go.
Even more so, if you're trying to build out the house, it's very useful.
Yeah, that's true. That and the ornate compass. The ornate compass is very, very good too.
That's why I always went with the blessing of the dancer.
Oh, right.
Like I said,
still
if
haven't
I was
gotten
using the monk, I was using the dancer.
I gotta like get the conservatory. I gotta reclassify my rooms because they're all common.
Did you lose the telescope?
Yeah, I got rid of it.
How come?
Because I wanted the master key.
Oh. Did you never get a chance to use it anywhere else?
I used it in the planetarium.
Okay, dang it. It's one of those things where I need a balance. Is it worth not spoiling versus just telling you? So you can use it in the planetarium multiple times. And it expands and grows every time you do it.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So it's really good to do it at least a handful of times. Because what you got in there the first time you did it is permanent. And you can keep going back in.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's a permanent upgrade.
All right, next time I get it, I'm just gonna spam planetariums until I.
Right. So yeah, you can do that for the monk if you really wanted to get.
Shrine, trading post.
And the one you want to trade. Just a reminder that you can trade the microchips in the trading post. Shrine, I mean, if you were wanting to, because I know you were saying about rotations. I personally think the dancer is great. It costs. Does it cost gems? I know it costs something, but I still think it's great. Like in a pinch, it's very helpful.
Yeah. Can I get the telescope from the trading post?
I want to say yes. Let me see.
I've committed. I'm going. I'm gonna go grab these microchips and trade them in and see if I can get a telescope.
Yes, you can get it in the trading post. No idea what you would need to trade to get it. Probably some rare items. All the stuff, if you hadn't figured it out yet, all the stuff that you can buy from the showroom yields very good trades in the trading post.
Oh no, I haven't.
Yeah, you can get some good stuff.
I'm missing like one letter on this castle puzzle. I don't know where it is.
Did you not ever find my clue for the gardener?
For the garden? Oh, right. I forgot about the clue for the gardener.
I gave you a clue from the gardener, but I don't know what letter you're missing, so I don't even know if that would help you.
You gave me two. I think it was the furnace and the greenhouse.
What letters do you have?
So okay. So I got castle, and then what I believe is IDIOOT.
Wait. Here, go row by row and spell each one you got.
Like horizontally or vertically?
Horizontally. So go row by row.
Okay, I got C I blank add ADD 6 SIX.
Okay, so my clue for the gardener is the last letter you need.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
And you've probably gone, I can almost guarantee you've stumbled upon it like multiple times.
Probably have. I just don't get the greenhouse too often, so I haven't been able to read it. Oh, well, this will help.
The clue that I gave you is also tied to that book you were reading in the orchard.
Okay.
There's Joya. It did not clue into me that Joya, the angel, is on that lunchbox.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
No. It's so silly. Because it says enjoy your lunch on it, and she's on it. Because when I was trying to figure out the name, see, you already had Joya, so you were fine. When I was trying to figure out the angels' names, people started telling me, like, there's one of the angels you see almost every single day. And I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And it's because it's Joya on the lunchbox.
Right.
But you do get into that where the pop-up is almost like spam. You know what I mean? So even though technically you see it, you're not paying attention to it.
Yeah, you're just like blowing past it.
Right.
I'm going to try to carefully construct this house.
Easy ones are nook, chapel, observatory. And then, I mean, the only hard ones are office and study.
Right.
Unless you get her ladyship's chambers.
Right. I mean, that's what I blew so much of my stars on.
Yeah.
I spent quite a lot trying to get the study, get the queen.
Yeah, this is what starts happening more and more. The further and further along you get lots. It's like you basically get the inkwell and then it starts over, and so the further you get, you just end up getting lots of really good ones. Plus the inkwell.
Right.
I didn't go beyond too much though. I used the inkwell and was constantly resetting all the time. You haven't upgraded the cloister yet?
Have I not?
It looks like a normal cloister to me.
I'm still missing one disc.
Where would that be? I don't know. You can get more discs beyond the discs though, and you can reset upgrades by getting more discs. You can get upgrade discs from the trading post. Never ending. They don't go away. There's not a set limit.
I forgot to take the
This was
microchips
actually
to
a
the.
great chamber of mirrors. Oh yeah, that's why you got the microchips to do trades. Yeah, this was a fantastic chamber of mirrors one to get.
Oh yeah. Oh dang!
Let's go.
Dang! Hit the dead
Did you
end.
do the skull?
I did on accident.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. I can re-roll them.
Okay, so the clue I gave you. Never mind, I can't say it.
I'm gonna go back.
Yeah. Have you gotten the gallery key? Never again.
I mean, I've picked it up a few times, but I never used it.
Okay. Sure.
Maybe I could trade it in though. Didn't I try trading it in before?
I don't know if it's straight up.
Chip for car keys. Are they all car keys? No. Silver key. Lockpick. They're for the
Marvin,
car
you
in
don't
the
need
garage.
the microchips. So there's no reason not to trade it for the car keys and see what you get for the car keys.
Oh yeah, true.
Unless you want to use the microchips for something.
Oh yeah, and it should reset the other one. Oh, see, sledgehammer.
So yeah, if you happen to get the showroom on this playthrough, well, the problem is you don't have a lot of gold anymore, but if you do get the showroom on this playthrough, those are items definitely worth trying to trade. Anything rare.
Right, I thought I had tried that before, and it was just like offered me something stupid. I don't know.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's. I actually don't know. I still don't know if anybody has done like a good chart on what can be traded, or if it is also random. I know there's levels. There's levels on your trades, but it does seem random as well. Why did they give you all red?
I don't know. Why I just like really pushing these red rooms this far. If I power the dark room, will it still?
Oh yeah, dark room will be good. If it's powered, it won't go out.
Oh, okay. Lies.
Lies.
It went out?
It went out.
That's weird. It's supposed to.
That's okay. I'm gonna go around it.
Maybe this is what I read about it. Yeah. I must have misremembered. This is a common complaint people have had about the dark room. It should not be going out when it's powered.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me, but
Yeah, if it's got like an extra power, even if it got jumped, it should have backup power. Just do it. Throw caution in the wind. Lose half your steps.
no.
No.
Come on.
You gotta get this. We gotta build this house out.
So you totally could have. You would have gotten 10 steps right there.
Dude, there's the study. Dang. I have to take it, right? I have to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get the chest, then I wouldn't bypass it.
That's always going to be the study game.
What's going on over here? Oh, it must be it's because it's the Great Hall's on the other side. That's why.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Alright, so what do I need? I need an office, a throne room.
Yeah, an officer. You still don't have a rook?
Why can I suddenly re-roll with gems?
Funny enough, I think that's the perk that you get with the dancer. Or no, dancer rotates. You might have gotten it from the observatory, maybe.
Oh. Maybe.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, you have the study. Duh.
Oh, that's what the study
study.
does.
Yeah, the study allows you to redraw with gems.
Oh, okay. Could be a telescope in there.
Huh?
I said it's possible there's a telescope in there.
Right, so what you could do is put the lost and found down and just peek. Don't go in, just peek. See if you can see what's on the table. The table's going to be to the left from where you're putting it down.
I can't see
You're going to have to look
anything.
at it for a minute. Is there something on the table across the way from you? There is at least one thing on the table across the way from you.
Looks like a key.
Looks like a key. Yeah, so at least one of the items is a key.
Okay, I'll wait. Maybe I'll find the armory.
I don't think you can use the shield on it once it's been placed.
Oh, right. Okay, well, either way.
There's the master bedroom if you want, but this would create a dead end. You'd have to hope that you can build the rest of your house off of the vestibule.
Oh, that was the king, right.
Yeah, that's alright. It's alright. You still have a chance to find the office.
Yeah, I'll probably find it. I want to use it here.
Silver key? I usually save my silver keys for 4 directions. But I mean, 2, or, 3 off your main door. But 2 is still good. Have you gotten the gallery in 8 yet? Have you been writing down which ones you've been getting still?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
That wouldn't be 8, though. That's only 7.
Alright. That just made me think of it.
But there's a key and some gems in there. That wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, you definitely need the resources. Although, yeah, you're kind of limited where you can go at this point. Place for the east wing. That's a good spot for the rotunda. It just sucks that it costs 3 gems.
I know. We'll let it ride. Might go back and build up from the vestibule.
If you are going to go back to the vestibule, you want to rotate the rotunda, at least have it facing down or to the side.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I would also open that north door while you're here.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could open all these doors. I don't know. It's up to you. But the 2 north doors, since you're rotating, you're pulling mostly dead ends. You could do the 2 north doors above the east wing and the rotunda. If they're dead ends, it's not a big deal.
I mean, that east wing one is probably locked. I can check it out.
It is. Yeah, you can leave.
Yep, that one's locked. But let's leave it like this right now.
I like the way this bare master bedroom looks. That's an advanced one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that a dual upgrade?
Yeah, usually there's an item in there too.
Yeah.
Do I want this right now? No. Dude, it is really trying to get me every single red room.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
There's the tunnel.
Unfortunately, the tunnel's not going to do you any good here.
I
Not with the
know.
rotunda in the way.
That's what I should have did from the beginning, is just roll that damn tunnel right
That
away.
would have been funny. Yeah, that would have been good.
Storeroom?
Oh my god, man.
Let's go for storeroom.
It's because it's because of the dead ends that you drew. The Draxus.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of screwing you. Ballroom would have been good to put down. Just let you go through, and you can keep getting your gems back. It's too late. Too late.
This might not be the one. But we'll see.
I don't know what you still. I think you're still missing a rook. Where else can the rook be?
Clock tower, nook. One other.
Vault, conservatory.
Conservatory, right?
Yeah, you don't have any of those things. So yeah, you'd have to get the office, and then one of those. Now you could use your room 8 key if it's locked to the left of the rotunda. Yeah, you're getting boned. Do you have wine cellar for 8? Oh, never mind. You put it down already. Something you got to keep in mind. You always got to keep that in the back of your mind for the rank 8s when you get close to it. What rooms have you not done yet?
Yeah.
And try not to draw them.
I wasn't thinking about that. I just saw my gems and was like, I could use some more gems.
So yeah, if this door to the west is locked, you can use the room 8 to get you out of it. Oops, silver key. Not a bad place for the silver key.
No.
Dead end.
Oh. That was a terrible. I guess there's no way you wouldn't have known coming from. Because yeah, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't preview what the room 8 is going to be laid out like. I can't believe it did that. That's the game trolling you.
There's no getting this.
No, you can't. You definitely can't get it at this point. I'm wondering.
I'm just gonna start over.
Freezer would be good. If you got the freezer, you could do the courtyard and then see if you can freezer down. Never know. Never just start over, because you do have rooms like the freezer and stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean,
worth getting at the end.
I want to burn stars on this, or just go for it. I guess I could roll these dice. Roll the dice and try it.
Yeah. Oh, you got dice. There's no reason not to do that.
There's a clock tower. Do I get the...
Clock tower would have given you your rook. that is pointless now.
Right.
Did you get the break room?
That's what I was
Oh,
looking
you didn't
for.
get a
I didn't
break
even get a
room, did
break
you?
room.
That
Oh my
sucks. Well, you can
god.
go look in the Lost and Found just for the hell of it now. No reason
Sure.
not to. See what's in there.
Maybe I'll get the spray and I'll just remove the lost and found.
What?
What's the spray?
Telescope.
Lucky.
Is it really the
It
telescope?
really is.
Oh my gosh. You could barely not
Let's
see it.
look.
So funny.
Let's
But you don't have the
look,
code
you
hall, do
guess.
you?
The
No.
game's like,
Or the planetarium.
just give him some
Oh my
aid.
god.
That's so funny.
The game's like,
Oh, what are the
Yeah.
odds?
I'll pity him.
That's insane.
I'm gonna go see if I
Yeah.
traded in what I'll get.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I would just trade everything at this point.
The game at
Trade
that point
everything.
just filled back.
That's
You
good.
tried to look for it and then it just brought you out of there.
That is so crazy. That is literally like the reason you put it down. Not that you would have been able to use it anyways. Well, it might have driven you to do the planetarium because you did have the planetarium
Yeah.
as an option sometimes.
Oh god. You know, I think
Yeah.
it's probably game mechanics where it's like, you know, the game sees that I haven't done that very much, so I'll probably end up getting the telescope offered more often a little bit.
I have no idea. I don't know. I didn't. I got the damn spray can a lot. I got the spray can like in the Lost and Found. It got to a point where like someone had to tell me it wasn't the case. I got the spray can I think like 5 times in a row in the Lost and Found to where I thought it had to have been just one of the default items that's in there. I just gave you that one key. But yeah, just start trading everything. See what you get. Just trade everything until it's all gone. Do it. Remember, you can trade things after you've traded them. Lucky rabbit's foot for the...
Yeah, I don't know. It's something. It's gonna be like, I don't want to waste time doing this. I'm just gonna.
I think you should waste time doing this.
You want
Just stay on it.
it.
Stop switching between items. Just keep trading every single one until they're gone. Trade.
Well,
trade,
eventually it's just gonna come to 2 things.
Yeah. No, not all.
Oh, right.
Sometimes it eventually gets to like dice or something, or gems, and then you're done with it. If you do start getting a swap, then you can move on to the next item. Don't trade too fast. It would suck if you did get something nice. You're like, oh shit.
Hall pass is like one of the worst items.
I agree. It's not great. Man, all those gems you got. If only you only had a freezer now.
Oh, boy.
Look at how many trades you got. Look at all the gems you ended up getting.
I know. Would have been nice to be able to re-roll those rooms.
Yeah, that would have been really nice with the study that you have right now.
Oh well.
Yeah, come on.
What time is it? I can't stay up too late tonight because it's just me and Jack tomorrow.
So early.
It's pretty early. Jack, your bedtime's in about 27 minutes, buddy. Okay.
Midnight? That's generous.
Yeah, well, he's on vacation right now, so.
I'm on winter break.
Well, that's not generous. Microchip, you passed it.
Oh, I did pass it.
See, so you could do like now. See, I go back and forth between this. Yeah, I bet you haven't done the
hall.
hovel very often. I have had some amazing runs with the hovel. Now the shrine, obviously, you could do shrine, you could do dancer. Dancer would be great. Both would be good in my opinion. Doing steps instead of gems can completely get you out of a bind. You do shrine, you can do dancer, then you can rotate rooms. That also completely gets you out of a bind.
I mean, I don't know. Steps are good, but it's like then you just limit you're limiting your resources. You find all these gems, you don't have anything to spend them on.
That's true. Sometimes you don't find gems. Now the shrine is you're going to have the opposite problem. You can do the dancer, but it's going to cost you gems.
Right.
So both have their negative effects. One, you can open pretty much every single door as long as you're making sure to get like the dining room and filling those steps up as much as possible. Shrine, you can do the dancer, but it's going to cost you gems if you want to utilize it. But like I said, the nice thing about the dancer is that it will the dancer will be the difference between having to end your day and being able to keep going.
How much is it for the dancer? Do you know?
It's 1 gem per rotate. I think it's just one. Yeah, it's 1 gem. Oh, how much does it cost to do the dancer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the cheapest one. That's one reason I always did the dancer. Well, let me get you the numbers because I think just 1 coin gets you the dancer for 3 days. Another reason, like I would do it all the time. I would always do at least 1 coin. But here, let me look it up. Can you grab the effigy?
No, I didn't.
You panicked. It sounded like you panicked.
Oh.
Okay, so the dancer, it's either 1 in 17. So 1, obviously super easy. 1 will get you 3 days. 17 gets you 4 days. Considering how little gold you have, you might as well just do 1.
Oh, I did 17.
Waste of gold.
Alright, well, you gotta be So yeah,
What
gem
the-
allows you to spin the room. So
What is this?
It's a nice blessing because you'll get stuck. So you're like, so as opposed to having it where like you only have one way you could go, ends up being a dead end because you have no directions. You know, save your ass.
Excuse you, your cousin might have been
Examining that so much.
What? Why is it out here and not back in the?
Because you traded them. They are left wherever you leave them, but you traded them, so now they're just going back to their original locations that you found them.
Oh shoot! Where was the other one? Where were the other 2 at? One's there.
One's right in the entryway. I think the other one's in the grotto.
Is it?
Yeah, the first one you found, I think, is in the grotto. It's already plugged in. And then there's one in the entryway. I mean, you don't need them. You don't need them. You can just leave them where they are.
No, but wait, where's? Oh, right. The other one's over here. Oh, I also had a thought, right? Okay, so remember when I put the well, you didn't see, but I put the entranceway outside. I told you about that, and it just duplicated it.
Mm-hmm.
That means there would be a duplicate vase.
That's very possible.
So maybe if I smash, I can smash spaces a second time.
What do you mean?
Maybe.
I don't know. Well, it's too late now. I got it for 4 days, so it's probably nothing. That's probably stupid.
It's not stupid. It's worth doing, but it's not a big deal for where you currently are in the game. I'll just tell you, it gives you allowance.
I'll give you allowance.
Yeah, it's a nice little perk.
You tried? Did you try? You tried it? Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it gives you like 2 allowance or something like that.
Hey, that's cool. Though.
So
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, look, these are all just simple ones now.
I think that's great. Good.
Me too.
You've gotten past this super hard.
Gems are not in this box. Gems are not in
Honestly,
the
your
white
parlor
box.
boxes were starting to make me go crazy.
Yeah. Me too.
3 bloody statements.
Yeah, it was getting real annoying.
Much.
It was getting real annoying.
I bet those ones made you wish you picked the extra parlor key. I probably would have started getting to a point where I would just start using the 2 parlor keys and just not even bother.
Gems are not in the white box. So let's say this is false. Let's say that's true. That's true. No, that doesn't make sense. True.
Too many truths.
Gems are not in this box. True. False. I think they're in the white box. False. False.
That would work. Like, yeah, that would work. That would be 1 true and 2 falses.
Right.
Oh no, that'd be 3 falses, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Wouldn't that be 3 falses?
Oh, yeah. Looks like it was. In too much of a hurry. One purse, yay. All right, let's count this one out. So 1 squared is 1, plus 1 is 2 squared is 4, plus 1, 5 squared is 25, minus 5 is 20. And 12 cut in half is 6.
Gosh.
Oh my
yes,
god.
like
Divided by 6 divided by 3 is 2. 2 squared is 4. 4 divided by 3 is 1. Squared is 1. Times. See, this is also order. Which one do I do first? Does it matter? Does it not matter? I don't know. I think it's.
Well, I don't know what order the red outer ring would be. So I believe you do the square twice in this case. So you have the addition first, then you do that with the division, and then do that squared, then go on, do the other problems, and then you do the final 18 division squared as well.
No, but I mean like the multiplication. See how we got it in two different spots? So it's like
it shouldn't matter.
Doesn't that matter? Okay.
You should be able to multiply one and then multiply the other. It should be the same result.
All right. 6 divided by 3 is 2. Squared is 4. Divided by 3 is 1.
But see, you also have the 2 dots, which is telling you to do stuff twice, right?
Right. So I just do each part twice.
What is the X and the
X means don't worry about. It just cancels out the whole wedge. The slash means cut every number.
Just telling you 4 is not an option.
Right. So 4 divided by 3 is 1. Times 3 is 3. Times 3 is 9. Times 6 is 54. Divided by 18 is what, 4? Oh. Twice? Where's my phone? I don't know.
But see, is the 2 dots. So is it telling you to do the division part and
the squaring? See, I'm not 100% sure about that.
It might only be. I'm going like, do you go like divided by?
Let's try 4.
You go divided by 3, then divided by 3 again, and then times, and then do it by square twice as well, and then multiply it twice as well. Let's see that. I don't know how many times you do the twice thing.
I thought you just do every part, the whole part of it twice, exactly, including the square.
Each of the individual parts of
it
has to be done twice. That's insane.
But I usually just kind of get lucky and do
it. So. Well, at least it only did like 2 parts.
Right. Yeah. There's not like 4 puzzles in a row, which there used to be. I've also come to realize, like, when setting up the map, it's there are way more rooms that lead to the left than there are to the right.
I think that's in your head, or just bad RNG.
No. That's real.
You think there's more rooms that lead to the left than to the right?
Yeah.
I mean, it would depend on, even if that's true, it would change depending on the direction you're coming from. Are you saying that there's more often than not rooms go west, or just that regardless of where you're facing, you tend to get rooms that turn to the left?
Regardless of where you're facing, you tend to get 2 rooms that turn to the left.
I'm going to watch and see if this is true.
So if you can come at a room 2 different ways, it's like good to kind of keep that in mind.
It depends on the design of the room. A lot of the rooms are designed to come in at a particular door. That's usually how they are, unless you rotate them. So maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe by design, most of them are that way. Although I say that, and I know that the Nook can go right from the other door too. Yeah, you come at the Nook multiple directions. Aquarium, same thing. Parlor, also the same thing.
Maybe that's just the way I set up my. Maybe it's just the way I set up my maps. I'm not sure.
I mean, if you're trying to do chess, there's your office.
Oh, right.
So you've got.
Oh, I don't have the gems.
Damn it. No. I guess security then. You can set up your.
I'll lay
you
down
still have 2. You still have 2 rooms at the entryway.
Yeah.
You definitely don't need the Great Hall unless you're wanting those doors for the extra stuff.
Look, there's the tunnel.
That place for it. I'll just do the break room. Hey, wait, you have duplicate break rooms?
Yeah, I got a bunch of duplicate rooms.
Have you just done the chamber mirrors many, many, many times?
Is that how you get to? Can you do it again more than once?
Oh yeah, you can do the chamber mirrors. Like every time you go to the chamber mirrors, it's going to have a randomized floor plan in it.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
That's why, like, you kind of want to be careful when you're picking them because sometimes it's not good having more than one of a room. It just starts overpopulating your pool too much.
Right. What do we got here?
But like the
4
observatory
times
was
5
great.
is
The
20.
observatory is a great duplicate room.
Right. 20 times 2 is 40. Divided by 4 is 10. Divided by 10 is 1. And 5 divided by 5 is 1. Divided by 5 is technically 0. So we'll just say 1 times 10 times is 20. See? That doesn't make any sense. What did I say this one was? 1? Right. So 5 divided by 5 is 1. 1 divided by 5 is 0. Well, I guess we could say negative 5. Say 15 is the answer.
Oh,
Then.
no. The answer is 10. Isn't it? 10 times 1 is 10, and then... Oh, no, I see what you're saying.
Negative 5. We'll see.
Doing it twice.
Right. All right, 5, 1, divided by 5 is 0.2.
Yeah, it's got to be a fraction.
Is 0.2.
That's got to be what you're doing.
0.2 times 10 is 10. Times.
Yeah, but that would still be...
No, 0.2 times 10 is 20.
Right.
No.
So how does
it's
that
5.
make sense? Times 10 again.
Is it? 0.2 times 10 is 10?
Oh, yeah. So, but wouldn't that be 20 then? But you already tried 20.
I tried 20. That's what I'm saying. This doesn't make sense. I hate it when they go into the negatives. It's...
Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. 5.
I'm gonna bust out my phone and see.
I mean, there's nothing else you can get from the order than what you're doing it. If you do 5 divided by 5, it's 1. 1 divided by 5. If we're going into the decimals, would be 0.2.
Times.
Assuming
10 is 2.
0.2 times 10 is 2, but then 2 times 10 is 20. So it should be 20, unless it's doing. Hold on.
Like, say, duplicate that number's result twice.
Try doing
4.
0.2 times 10.
It's 4. So the dots mean duplicate that number's result twice. I guess.
Wait, how'd you get 4?
Well, because so it was 1, right? And we did 0.2 times 10, gave us 2. And then
so the dot is not the. It's having you do the entire problem twice?
No, it was. Yeah, see, I don't know. Was it having me do the entire problem?
At first I was thinking it was doing, because obviously 20 seems like the obvious answer. So then I was going, is it doing 0.2 times 10 is 2? But then why would you add that? Because you might be right. So is it doing 0.2 times 10 is 2, and then 0.2 times 10 is 2, and then you add those remaining numbers, which I'm guessing if it was 4, then that has to be what happened, is that you did 0.2 times 10 twice, which equals 4.
But it was a
Not that you did 0.2 times 10, then did 10, or 0.2 times 10 is 2, then do 2 times 10 is 20. Yeah,
Right.
that has to be it. But it's like it's adding an addition problem.
It's not giving me
exist within the rules.
Right, because it's not giving me an indicator. Hey, if it was like a blue, so if it was like
so I guess that's what
if it was like 2 blue dots, that would be a better indicator, right?
I don't know.
If it was 2 blue dots, because then you're like.
Now I want to see it again. I want to see another math problem like that. So that's what it is. So it was 0.2 times 10 is 2, and then 0.2 times 10 is 2, and then you had to add those two numbers together. But yeah, for some reason, I don't know. They made up their own math for this game. You need to unlock these. There's no keys.
Just gotta go this way first.
I'm starting to get cabin fever. I haven't played a video game in so long.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Our internet is bored, so I could play. I guess if I really wanted to, I could play and just record it and upload it. But I don't really like recording gameplay. It's not live.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bad enough that when you're doing live streams, you kind of need to get into the habit of talking to yourself, thinking out loud. But it's even worse when literally no one is there, in my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
But then again,
yeah.
Some of the biggest gaming YouTube channels, that's exactly what they do. They just play the game and they talk to themselves the whole time.
I mean, that's what I was like when I was trying to for a while there, but
you have to. You definitely have to. If you're doing live stream, 100%, you need to just. But I wouldn't say that it's so much that you're pretending to talk to someone. You just have to think out loud, is what it is. But that is a problem when it comes to games like this, because you've said it too now, is that when you're thinking out loud, you're essentially creating rhetorical questions.
Right.
You don't want someone to answer it, but you'll get someone every once in a while that suddenly hops into your stream
and doesn't understand.
And you'll be like, huh, I just found this. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with that. And then they go, oh, this is what you're supposed to do with it.
Right. It's the young.
You're welcome.
It's typically younger kids, right?
Maybe.
I think that's what it is. Give me 1 second, dude. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay, so where do we leave off? On this? I need to start making, like, the standard needs to be standard and make the ones I really want commonplace.
Cloister's great.
Cloister is great, I know. Clock Tower, not so much.
Some might even say the cloister is a room that the gardener really likes.
True. That is true. I'm just going to leave these the way they are, I think.
Yes, that clock tower.
Hate that clock tower. Now, what do I need to do? I need to go this way. What are we talking about? Yeah, about talking to yourself while streaming, right? You do pretty well. You're pretty natural at it now. I find like
Except when I get those answers. Except when I get those answers.
I'll try and do it, and then it depends on what game I'm playing. But in something like this or in Outer Wilds, where without anybody giving me clues or anything, there's sometimes I'll go long periods with just treading the same ground over and over again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't really have anything to say at that point other than I'm just searching.
You gotta just think out loud. But yeah, like obviously you have something like that. You'd be playing this game and you pick up a key. Oh, that's an unusual key. But where the heck am I supposed to use it? Someone jumps in the chat. You're supposed to use it over here.
Right.
No.
I know. That's why whenever, dude. I mean, whenever you can. I don't mean to be like gung ho about putting temporary bans on people, but as soon as I hear something come up, I'm like, you know what I mean? Especially if I'm at work or something, I'm like, I got to jump on it right away. And if I'm busy, I can't. I don't have time to explain. Please don't put spoilers. I have no gems, no steps. What is going on? Oh wait, I should have put the closet door there.
Irony. That's why I like the hovels sometimes. I don't have to worry about those damn gems.
Yeah.
Because there's times where you get like over 100 steps. So like I'm fine with just using the gems. And then like if you're not using any of your gems, like that's a perfect run. So the hobble is a great run to get the freezer on, for example. So you can do the hobble, and even better yet is that you can even get the freezer earlier on sometimes with the hobble run, because you can still put rooms down without the gems.
Yeah, that's true.
And if you have the master key. See, some of my best runs have been hobble, where I've been able to freeze my gems and my keys, but since I have the master key, I don't have to worry about locked doors. Since I have the hobble, I don't have to worry about gems.
Maybe I should start using it more often. Especially, yeah, because you're right. Because I mean, there's lots of runs where I'm like, 100, 150 steps.
Yeah, it's crazy sometimes. It's nuts how many steps you can acquire sometimes. Especially if you get like the sleeper mask.
Yeah, which is pretty common. Should I start an experiment? I should probably do that. Let's build my gold allowance back up.
I'm surprised you passed. Now, see, this is where you could test it. 'Cause didn't you say, like, could you go back and change it? Now that you don't need to remove any more crates, you could see if you could replace that with something else.
Oh, the packet, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if you can change it again. I would think you'd be able to, but who knows?
Oh, enjoy it.
Yeah, isn't that silly?
I didn't realize it was an angel. I saw
Right.
it's just, I just saw the
Like
chef.
it's a cook,
Right. Does that mean that there's a pizza in this one? Or is it always a pizza?
No, it's the same lunchbox.
Okay. Does that mean I could trade the lunchbox too?
Yay. No. Well, I mean, yeah, if you hadn't eaten it from it, you could trade it.
Right.
There's your boy,
Oh.
Is there any chess pieces in the spare master bedroom? Does it
No.
act also?
Not.
I mean, I never had the spare master bedroom, so I don't know if there's any chess pieces in it.
Let's look. I didn't see any.
Do the gymnasium.
Could have done the gymnasium, yes. No, but there is this recurring number. This has got to be the numeric core, right? It has to. Maybe it means nothing. Maybe it's just a... I don't know. Who knows? Everything could mean something. Everything can mean nothing. You never know in this game.
Right.
There's gymnasium. I'm going to go back.
Yeah, drain that pool.
Well, I wasn't sure if I've been hesitant to because I wasn't sure if I needed to go to the station again.
You do not need to go to the station again, ever again.
Oh, okay. Well, I will drain that pool.
So yeah, this is tough. This would be a time where you probably should rotate it so you're not stuck down here.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
your one gem, but you'll get the one gem back from the boudoir. It'll at least allow you to continue.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you pointed that out. I didn't even think about that. Well, that is the end. what are we going to put outside? Put out break room gives me a key card. No, the conservatory. That's what we're doing. The internet died. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. What's going on with your stuff? Welcome back. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, we'll do homo. Wait a minute. What? Wasn't the conservatory supposed to be out there? Let me look at the stream real quick. Was it out there? I just skipped over it? No. It didn't offer me the conservatory. Oh, because I don't have I have the dancer. Not the monk, the dancer. Dang it. Okay. Um, 10 minus 1, 9 squared, 81. I guess goes to 80. Minus 3, 77. It's way too big of a number. So let's do 10 minus 1 minus 3. 10 minus 4 is 6 squared. 36. 40. Divided by 10. 4. Okay. So do the whole problem, then do it. Okay. 10 squared is 100,000. Divided by 20. 50 divided by 20. Wait. 5. There we go. Bless me. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I killed this whole side. Hey, there's Kate. Hey. $20, $40, $100, 5 by 5, 1 by 20, 5. Okay. 20 times. Oh, what did I do wrong there? 20 times 2 is 40. Up to 100. 5 by 20 is 5. Oh, was it a half symbol? It was a half symbol, not an X. That's right. This box is white. That's false. That's true. So glad we're back to the easy ones. I see you just cutting in and out. You must be having a hell of a time. Oh, I see. We're working on the polls at 12:30 at night. Oh, I see. That they do. Yeah, that's true. It's cool outside and not interrupting anyone's work. More than they have to, anyway. Oh, yes, you can. All right, time to start thinking about the board here. my list. Let's see, what do we need? Hey, are you on your phone? Hello? Alright, so need to get have a nook down. I do have a nook, so I have a rook, a bishop, a king. I need a study. Dang, I really need to go the other way. So I have to get the study or I'm not doing this. Hey.
Well, who knows if this is going to last. It doesn't seem to like my Bluetooth microphone.
Let's see. Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I am on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're doing work out and back, and they've brought the internet down. It might be down for a few hours for all I know, but at least on the bright side, I'm hoping that they are going to figure out what the problem is, then I can actually start streaming again.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about for you playing games is what about your hotspot? I mean, I know streaming probably would take up way too much data.
Yeah. The hotspot would not give me enough data transfer to do streaming.
Right.
Like the only time I would ever use like a hotspot or something like it, we have T-Mobile, right? Like so I could. I didn't think about that. I could connect. We have a T-Mobile like satellite connection as a backup internet. It costs like $15 a month, and that like allows me to. And I'll use that while streaming. If I'm having suddenly a connection problem, I'll switch to that while I try to figure out what's going on. So I could use my T-Mobile right now. It doesn't have a ton of data, but maybe I'll do that.
Right.
But yeah, like if I ever use something like a hotspot or even the T-Mobile, it's just so that I can keep the stream running while I'm diagnosing the connection issues with my main internet. But neither are efficient enough to stream a game. Like I could technically stream games while on it, but it would have to be such a low bit rate that it would look really bad.
Right.
That I would never want to do it. I already hate the way my early streams looked because they were on low bit rates and I didn't have everything set up. Now that I've gotten used to streaming at 2K and 60 frames per second, I can't go back. It looks so bad the way it used to look.
You started with Bloodborne, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember it looking too terrible, but
Go watch it now compared to my current
yeah, actually, it doesn't look as good as your current stuff. That's true.
I mean, you could maybe say it's watchable. It is. It's watchable. It's not like it could be worse, but yeah.
You platinum Bloodborne, didn't you?
Yes, I think so.
Bloodborne's such a fun
I've played
game.
it enough times. I would hope so. Played through it like 4 times.
I always wish they would bring something like the what were they called? The random dungeons.
You want a Diablo-esque dungeon for Bloodborne?
Yes, like the what was it? The tombs. What were they called? Oh, the chalice dungeons.
I know what you're talking about, where you transport to them from the graves.
Yeah, the chalice dungeons. That's what they were called. I thought they were fun. I don't know why people hated them.
I'm back on my PC.
Okie dokie.
So I may have missed because it logged in my account. You can't log in on your phone and the PC at the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just.
But yeah, so like the tomb, like the you go to the grave site and load in. Were those randomized? I know that they used seeds.
There were. Well, they were randomly generated, but they were seeded as well.
Now,
But yeah, I think there were like the first.
what were you saying about
They were just fun. I just always thought it was cool. I don't know why they didn't continue that in like Elden Ring and stuff.
in other games?
Yeah, I liked it.
I don't know. Nice dungeons. Or any place that you go into a dungeon have it be randomized?
Well, I mean, like Elden Ring didn't quite have any of those. I mean, there were dungeons, but they were.
That would be the only thing I could think of. It's like, right. So what you could have done was had
make like those, those smaller dungeons or whatever they were, like random. Pretty cool. I think you just cut out again, buddy.
I mean, listening.
If you're speaking, you're cutting in and out, so I can't really hear what you're saying. I hear like little tidbits when it comes through, but that's all I got. This is a room. Oh, look at that. I can't see it very well. I never noticed that. Patsy. Lincoln, I don't want to smush your head. Watch out. Yeah, I don't use them. I use AT&T. I love AT&T. They're great. Hmm.
So it would give you your, it said it would give you internet through, I think their Wi-Fi signal. I think it's the satellite. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, it's allowed the internet. Like the only thing I could figure is like if you needed internet and you really had no money at all, because it is only like $15 a month
Yeah.
internet usage. But it's not good. It's not good. Oh look, I'm connected again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's good enough to we can at least talk. That's good. So
I see what you just found.
I
What did
just
you
found.
find?
I think I found the last letter. 6 add 6. Tor lore et.
Did you stop talking?
No, I'm here.
So you did stop talking?
Well, like briefly for a second. Yeah.
Longer than a second. That was like a good 15 seconds.
Okay, maybe 15 seconds. Sure. Not well. No, not that long.
You started. But say it again. What does it say?
I was saying. All right. So I'm confused because I don't know if the letters are in the right places. But is it 6 add 6? Tor lore et. This doesn't make any sense. Did I just
What
cut out
about it
again?
doesn't make sense? You gotta brush up on your origin, man.
Oh, so 6 add 6 Tor lore et. 6 add 6. But it's
Yeah,
spelled.
you kept ending on the Tor lore. I keep waiting for you to finish saying the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, it was just cutting out then. Tor
Where are
lore
you saying
et.
the rest?
I said that
Okay.
part.
Yeah, I never heard past Tor lore.
So that is the message, though, right?
Since I can't hear you saying the whole thing, I don't know. I'm sure you have it right. I mean, what else could you possibly have? I mean, you should have all of them written down or screenshots taken and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I do have them written down. It's just that
You could go over them.
the thing with me is like I have the D's both written, but I don't know if the D like it's not concrete. I think that's what it
I'm
is.
trying to find my notes. All right, Luna. I don't know where I put them. Why would I move them? I think I would have kept them in the precipice. For some reason, they're not in my precipice folder.
Okay, well, while I ponder on this, I'm gonna try to build out the rest of this house. How did I miss that? How did I miss those letters? I looked at that thing 1,000 times.
I know you did.
Come on, give me the studio. Let's drain the aquarium. So 3, it's got to go into 2. What is this?
The aquarium?
Yep.
You mean the pool?
The pool, yeah, pool. Dang, that was a pool, okay. And
So 6 add 6 Torlor at. Yeah, that's definitely it.
okay, all right. I was confused because 2 different messages have the letter D in them, and
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was a double D or if that was just one D in add. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless I'm missing another message
Actually,
that confirms it. I might be.
no, it makes sense. The only ID is in the top middle, and then the other D is in the door message, which is above the R.
Right. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. That's what I had, but yeah, okay. Um, two.
Yeah, once you're done with the station, I feel like it's probably just best to keep everything else full other than the pool, and then try to keep the reservoir at level 1, just in case you need to pass through on the boat. Or not level 1, but you know what I mean, like level 15 or whatever it is.
Is that what is it? Shit.
It's one off from the top. Is the boat travel.
The problem is it has to go from, it's one off from the top?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I can do that and keep them. How would I do that?
I mean, you've done it once before.
Yeah.
It's complicated. You basically have to have you got to get the reservoir full all the way to the top, effectively, and then you've got to get a tank that is full all the way except for 1, so that the reservoir only drains 1.
Well, I have to put 3 into the pump, and then I can only have room to take out 1 more. So if I put the kitchen into the tank, kitchen is full.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's complicated. It took me forever to get the reservoir to just be -1.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I don't care. It's fine.
The only other way to do it is if you got the experiment where it drains it only once.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, since you have the reservoir full, if you want to set it up for the boat, you don't have to set it up for the boat. But if you want to have it set up for the boat, you got to drain the reservoir just by 1. So you'd have to just figure out essentially like a puzzle for the other rooms to get it to where you have at least 1 tank that has 3 levels in it. Then you can drain the reservoir once.
Right. I don't have to use the boat anymore, though.
Probably not. Probably not. So if you don't want to worry about it, you don't have to. As far as like keeping the other stuff full, except for the pool, you just get rid of the fountain. Like you could fill up the aquarium in the greenhouse with fountain water.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess the aquarium doesn't matter. Keeping the greenhouse and the kitchen full is good. Pool you want empty for your boxes.
Alright, do I go back down there and try to get rid of one more room out of the drafting pool, or just go for this? I might as well just go for it. It's only one room. It's fine.
Get rid of one room from the drafting pool? Say what?
Yeah,
what
to have better odds of hitting the studio.
Why are you trying to get the studio?
So that I'll have a queen room for the chessboard.
Oh, the study.
The study, right. That's what I meant.
I thought you were talking about the drafting studio, and I'm confused.
Oh, there's a freezer.
24 gems on a freezer would be good. And 10 keys for that matter.
But the keys don't transfer over.
Don't they? I thought it was keys, gems, and gold.
No, just not unless there's a perk that I haven't gotten yet.
I can't read it. I'm running on such terrible resolution right now.
24 gems would be nice.
Yeah, 24 gems would be nice.
But all I need is this queen.
Yeah, so it's up to you. That's a tough call. Yeah, if you only need the queen at this point, you can also try for. Well, I guess I'd have to see your floor plan. Oh, gosh, no, I would totally take the freeze at this point. The odds of you getting the study. Well, I mean, unless you just because I guess you do have a lot of stars, so I guess yeah. Although, can the study? I don't know if the study is limited to a particular location or not. You still have the one spot above the Great Hall.
Right. That's why I was like, maybe I should have went back there and drafted one more room in that, and then come back to do it.
So wait, where do you have a king? Did you put the master bedroom down?
I have the throne room.
Oh, you got the throne room. Okay.
Yep. There it is. Boom. Yes.
Nice.
All right. I am out of here. Yeah, that hovel sure worked out, didn't it? That is pretty good.
What?
I said the hovel really worked out, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. I like the hovel a lot. Hovel is one that I think a lot of people do not play very often. Because they do, and don't get me wrong, there's some hovel plays that I did lose steps. But it's not like you're being forced to lose your steps. It's voluntary. You lose them when you want to spend them.
Right.
But, yeah, especially after I had the master key regularly, hovel runs were great. And then, like I said, like sometimes you would get a freezer, at some point, and then you would have all these gems stocked up for the next day.
Right. Chapel. Nook. Throne room is 3rd. My study is 3 above that. Oh, I put that wrong place. Parlor's 4.
Now, if you're gonna do this, it probably would make sense to take the king first, because the king's more useful.
What's the night room?
Observatory.
Oh, the observatory. Okay. Where is this thing? Alright, so take the king first.
Yeah, because at least that one's useful.
This doesn't make sense. This is not castling. You can't castle like this.
Well, what do you think we're doing?
This is totally illegal move.
What's an illegal move?
You can't. The king is never separated by one piece. You can't castle this way.
I mean, you're not playing real chess. It's just, dude, all you're doing is, yeah, you're just swapping the king for the rook or vice versa. That's all you're doing. You don't know where it is on this imaginary giant-ass chessboard.
Okay, now what? What the hell?
Yeah.
So I do it again and I get the rook?
Yeah, you gotta do it again.
Oh my god.
That's why I said take the king first. Don't take the rook first. You gotta swap the damn king with the rook. You gotta
This dude is an asshole.
Huh?
I said, this guy is an asshole.
No, not that hard. I guarantee you've probably gotten your chess pieces in several runs that you just didn't realize you had them.
Oh, I definitely did. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, so you have the king you've never used before. The king, at the start of every day, you will be able to pick a room color.
Right.
And it will prioritize that room color.
Oh, I think it's not just at the start, it's any time.
Well, yeah, you can probably use it now. You can't, I mean, yeah, you can use it. So, not that it's helping you right now or anything. Your house is full.
No, but like, you can lay down some rooms, change the color, lay down some more rooms.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, like, it resets at every start.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, at some point or another, you don't have to change it at the beginning. But you can. So if you wanted to, you could wait, and then you were like, man, I really need this particular room. Then you could, yeah, sure. You could then change it to that color.
Right, okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it was like that. I probably would have been using that one sooner. I mean, the armory is good, but that's also kind of helpful.
Sure. Yeah, the armory is fantastic. But yeah, so if you were specifically wanting to get, like, Like if you really, really wanted to get the master bedroom or relations chambers, and you wanted to set it to purple, it would increase the likelihood of you getting those rooms. Or shops. You really want to get the shop, try to buy the key again, set it to gold.
Right. Man, I don't know, man. I'm going to try and get to this genuine ending. Maybe I'll be able to continue further, but, like, I don't know how much...
Come back if you want to come back.
I don't know how much longer I can play just this puzzle game every day. It's fun, but it is kind of taxing. I might start mixing it up.
I didn't want it to end. I wanted it to keep going.
I mean, I'm having fun with it.
When I got to the end of it all.
I'm having fun with it, but it's like, it's not easy, and it is,
No, it's not easy. See, I went on to do the really hard trophies. I 100%ed this.
Oh wow, nice.
And there's a couple trophies that are a pain in the ass. Now, Dare mode and Curse mode are fun. I would say try them at least once. Mm-hmm. They're fun. They're different. They're fun. It takes some strategic thinking to do them. But there are two trophies that are mind-numbing, especially one of them. There's the 1 hour trophy where you have to get to room 46 within 1 real-time hour from a fresh start.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And then the other one, now that sounds bad, but it's doable. It's doable. The other one is a massive pain in the ass, and that is to get to room 46 on a fresh start in one single in-game day.
Yeah. I don't remember. Do you even have the foundation?
Does that even sound possible?
Do you have the foundation in that?
You don't get the foundation.
Right, you had to find the foundation, didn't we?
It's possible to get the foundation. I don't think I had the foundation when I finally got my one-day trophy, but it is possible to get it. And I'll tell you why, because there's a secret. And I think this is the only way you can get foundation on the first day. There is something called the veteran mode, which is a hidden mode where when you start the day, if you put down the first 3 rooms attached to the entrance hall within a certain amount of time, like 30 seconds, it'll erase the early on rarity of all the rooms. So the game by design, when you very, very first start it, there's certain rooms that just either don't spawn at all or have a very, very low chance of spawning. But if you do the veteran mode activation, it'll just make them like their normal spawn.
Okay.
So it is possible. So in a normal run, I believe it's not possible to get the foundation until a certain point in the game. Or at least it's very, very rare. But if you kick in that veteran mode on your first day, it'll actually give the possibility of you getting it. Now, you don't need the foundation to beat day 1. There are many ways that you can do it. But the RNG in this game is so mind-numbing that the day 1 trophy is absurd. It's crazy absurd.
It's like, what do you need to get to room 46? You got to get the basement key. And
I mean, there's certain things.
Most
of it is based around you getting lucky with something like the workshop and getting like the power hammer. If you can get the power hammer, makes the odds of getting room 46 way, way easier.
Right, because you just break down the wall and get down there. Right.
Through that outside door. And so that gives you access to opening the room 46. Because you're not going to have something like the throne room, obviously.
Right.
So getting the power hammer is good. Foundation is another way you can do it. There is definitely strategies you have to think about, like what is possible. And then, yeah, obviously you still have to get one of the levers to open the antechamber, and then you got to get to the antechamber.
Right. And the only thing, you're realistically only going to get the Great Hall the first run, right? That's the only door you're going to be able to open.
Great Hall is no. You can. I mean, if you have the power hammer, you have the pops. Okay, so the greenhouse is a possibility as long as you get the broken lever.
Right.
The secret garden is still a possibility. That'll open one of them too. If
Right.
you have the power hammer, the weight room is a possibility. So there's still plenty of options for getting antechamber doors.
Yeah, I guess.
But again, the RNG is so complicated. See, the reason why the curse mode, dare mode, and even 1 hour are more feasible is because you can build upon your days. You can instantly end the day if you want to get like the bonus gems or some bonus steps. And so there's some more strategy involved with doing those trophies. But day one, you're basically at the hands of the RNG gods, right?
Right.
Because you're literally trying to do it for one in-game day. You can take as long as you like. You could do a single in-game day that might take you a couple hours, but it's so heavily luck-based that it can take you
many new games.
That's the type of trophy that just is annoying because it's more like an endurance test.
Yeah.
Because if you fail your one day, you have to restart all the way over again. And so it never, ever feels like you're making any progress. You just have to keep playing until you get that one lucky day.
Right. Yeah, that's annoying. That's not fun.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say it was fun. It wasn't fun. But I had to get it. It was the only trophy I had left. I had to get it.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't let the game beat me. I got all the other trophies. I had to get the day one trophy. But it was long. Like, I think it took me... Now, for some people, it could probably take many, many days. I want to say in total playtime, maybe 15 hours.
Of
That's a lot.
Just going after that one?
Just going after the day one.
Oh. I guess that's long, but not
it is long.
Horrible.
Yeah, but it's
horrible.
not too bad.
Right.
Effectively, that's like... That could have been anything from like... shoot, what is... Here, I'm going to check, actually. If you consider that it could take you anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes per day attempt. Okay, so my first attempt at day one, I probably did about 2 or 3 hours. Second time I tried it, I spent 6.5 hours, and then the last time I spent 8.5 hours. Okay, so longer than that, longer than 15, by a bit, but I was close in my guess.
Yeah, it's...
So probably about 17 or 18 hours it took me to do.
That's still not terrible.
Like I said, it's mind-numbing.
Right.
That's a long time to be just focusing on one trophy, and all you're doing is restarting the day again and again and again and again and again and again.
Right. Well, you're building the house, restart. Build the house, restart.
Right.
Right.
And just hoping that you get everything laid down in front of you.
Right. And then the worst happens, like, you get the workshop, you get the things you need, and then you dead end yourself before you get to the chamber.
And then so like for the 1 hour, which sounds like it could be just as bad, but it's not, where you just have to get to room 46 within one in-game hour, one real-time hour. That took me like 4 hours.
From a new game?
No, in total of doing like repeats. So I probably had to do it like 3 times. I think I managed to get it on my third hour. But frustratingly, I almost got it on my second try, I think. I think I managed to get to room 46 in 1 hour and like 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sucked. So I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
missed it.
Oh,
And
okay.
then the next time after that, I managed to get to room 46 in like 58 minutes. I just got it.
Nice. Man, I wish I had already
But yeah,
played this
like
game so I could have watched you play it.
uh,
I wish I had already played this game so I could have watched you play it.
should have. You should have.
I mean, yeah, but if I had watched you play it, the game would be totally ruined for me.
I'm saying you should have played it and then watched me.
Oh, well, I was playing, I think I was playing Expedition
No,
33 at the
we've
time.
talked about this. You need to stop playing whatever you're playing, and if I start playing something, you got to make sure to play it. If I announce a game that I'm going to play, you need to stop whatever it is you're doing and go play it.
I can't, dude. I can't. Once I'm in, I'm in.
Yeah.
Especially Expedition
No
33.
rules.
You're going to see when you play that game. I hope you like it. I'm really curious if you will like it or not.
What?
Expedition.
Claire?
Yeah.
Scary?
Yeah. I'm sure you'll like the story.
Any chance in hell I'm not going to like it. Too many people like it. I'm not that difficult to disappoint. If most people like a video game, I usually end up liking it.
Well, I mean, you mentioned that you didn't like turn-based games, and at the end of the day, it is a turn-based game.
Did I?
Yeah. So I mean, that's the only thing.
Said that, well, what do you mean by turn-based? Because I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based. Now, I have been turned off from games like Final Fantasy because I don't like the combat where you're just taking turns. Bores me.
I mean, that's pretty
So
much exactly what it is.
It's Final Fantasy combat.
Yeah, it's a little bit more involved, but essentially,
Keep
yes.
in mind that that's my viewpoint from not playing Final Fantasy games. Like that. That's what stopped me from playing Final Fantasy games because I played other games that were like that on like Nintendo and stuff, and it just didn't do anything for me.
And it you just didn't enjoy them, you mean?
Right. I would get bored, and so I never bothered trying any of the Final Fantasy games because I knew they were all the same way.
Right. Well, I mean, this is far and away better than those Final Fantasy games, but.
Okay.
But you know, it is like that. You know, it's got a few.
We'll see.
It's got a couple battle features that will.
I mean, if the story's good, maybe I'll end up enjoying the story and being like the gameplay wasn't for me.
I mean, the story is awesome. The music is awesome. The lore is awesome. You know what I mean?
See, when I think of turn-based games, I think of like XCOM, which I believe is more akin to something like Baldur's Gate 3. That's what I think when I think turn-based.
I mean, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 or XCOM. But
I'd be curious to see what you would think. I really enjoyed. I mean, there's several XCOM titles that I have not played, but XCOM, it's. I mean, what's the best way to describe it? I guess you could describe it as kind of like a complex chess game because that's effectively what you're doing. You're basically just playing like an interactive board game. You move all your pieces, and then the other person moves all their pieces, and then you move all your pieces.
oh, so it's kind of like a turn-based, like real-time strategy game.
Kind of.
Right.
You're controlling each of your units, and then you can if you see an enemy, you can shoot at them and stuff like that.
Right.
But only during your turn.
Right. So that's more.
Good. The XCOM game is really, really good.
I mean, I can deal with just about anything, so nothing bothers me. But
I think you should pick up not the original XCOM, the XCOM that came out like 10 years ago. You should pick that up. You should try. You could probably get it for like $5 or $10.
I think I have it already.
What?
I think it's in my library.
Well, you should install it. Give it a go.
Yeah, maybe I will.
It's fun because it is roguelike because you establish a base and then you recruit soldiers, and the soldiers, if they die on a mission, they're permadead. So you can name them and you can grow their skills. But yeah, if they die on the battlefield, they're gone for good. So I'll always name my soldiers like after people I know, friends, family, and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then it sucks when they die. But if you start losing too many soldiers, or your base gets attacked and it gets destroyed, it's done. You have to start all the way over from the beginning.
Oh, hey, hold on a second. Just one moment.